and people-centered leadership. He brings a deep understanding of what it takes to build resilient, scalable businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me give a warm welcome and welcome Thabang Mafura to the stage.
Good morning, Sapora. Right, as Papa said, my name is Thabang. He likes to really set the bar high for me. I don't know why. But look, I just wrote a little bit of an introductory opening message for you guys because you are special to me. And it reads as follows. It is a privilege to be here in Tembisa, Mambisa, so they call, a township built by hustlers, problem solvers, and entrepreneurs like you who know how to make things happen with very little. From spasa shops and salons to transport, catering, manufacturing, and digital service. Tembisa is full of business that keep the families fed and the local economy moving. At FNB, we do not see township businesses as small. We see them as powerful. We believe that when township entrepreneurs grow, economies grow, communities grow, jobs are created, and dignity is restored. That's why today's workshop, Monetize Your Business, it is so important. It's about learning how to turn daily efforts into consistent income, how to price correctly, manage cash flow, and build businesses that can grow beyond survival mode. Today is not about theory, but it's about practical steps you can apply immediately. Ask questions, please. Share your challenges. Speak to our teams, they are there all over. Leave here knowing at least one thing you will change in your business from tomorrow. At least take one thing out as you leave here. My call to action is very, very simple. Don't let today end as just another workshop. I know that you have attended so many in your life workshops, but let this one not be one more. Take what you learn, act on it, and as partner, come let us go to this journey together. Let everyone be part of your growth journey. Because your success, it is our success. It's for Tembisa and the broader South Africa. Thank you for choosing to invest your time today and your future. Please, guys, let's get started. This is an important call, and I know that you live here empowered and blessed. With that said, I just wanted to say thank you very much. Welcome.
Thank you once again, and thank you so much for that, Thabang. Thank you for having shared with us here. Before I go into the program that we're going to have today, I actually want to set the tone. I want to set the tone for what to expect today. Where is our roaming mic? Where is our roaming mic? If you can just come a bit to my left, if you can come to my left. I'm looking for Zanele of Sipan. Where is Zanele? Zanele is over here. If you can bring the roaming mic. Now, the reason that I am doing this is because Zanele was the very first person to arrive today. And for having shown up faith with us, we want to honor you. If you can stand up, let the audience know your name and just 2 sentences on what your business is. I want to honor you for having been the first person here.
Thank you. Zalelen Tomela, I am the owner of Smash Wellness. We do all things wellness and cosmetics. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, I did that on purpose also because, as you can see, somebody from the audience has already spoken. Today's workshop, we're going to ask different moments of questions, and we expect you to raise your hand and ask the questions. If we leave here today and nobody has asked any question, we have all failed ourselves. Do we understand? Yeah. Okay, great. So let me let you know a little bit about myself, Papa Biz. I'm very glad to be here, the host for the Monetize Your Business program, which we are proud to be in partnership with FNB. My background previously was in actuarial science many moons ago. And many moons ago, actually was very privileged where I met Hetty at the University of Pretoria. She took one look at me and she knew that was it. And having said that, I want you all to know, especially ladies, please, I am married. Now, so Hetty and I, we met many years ago. We got married in 2010, and we started to think maybe one day we could have a business. Maybe one day we could have a business together. At the time, before she left full-time for business, she was the head of banking department at an investment bank. She was head of a department, and myself also, I was vice president at the bank that I worked. We grew a business which became the fastest growing retail chain in South Africa, focused on African clothing. That business was called P&H Boutique. We then went on to grow other businesses in property and agriculture and different things. And we started to get a lot of different awards. We were featured on Top Billing and a whole bunch of newspapers. And many people started asking us, please help us. How did you grow the business with no capital? Can you teach us? How can you help us grow a business? And we weren't really sure, how do you go about explaining all of these things to different individuals? Then actually what ended up happening around 2020 during COVID, we're all at home. And just during that process, started to teach online because you're stuck at home. Just started to teach online about what we've learned about business. And things started to grow, the community started to grow. But I know, just like with you, when you start something new, it's almost like imposter syndrome starts to set in, isn't it? You start wondering, am I really the person to be doing this? Am I qualified to be doing this? There's so many other better people than myself. And it was in that moment that we received a message from our mentor, Vusi Tembisa. And Vusi said to us, Papa, God doesn't call the qualified. He qualifies the called. And we took that message to heart and we really started to run with the business of just teaching what we had learned in terms of how to grow business, and it really started to improve and move forward from there. It got to the point where just in 2023, we were able to host our flagship event, which is called the Entrepreneurs Year-End Event. At that event, we had speakers like Vusi Tembisa, we had Lira there, we had speakers like Mpumi there. We had just under 1,000 people buy tickets to come and be there at this event, come and listen in terms of how to grow business. And we thought, wow, this is really taken off. Different companies came to be involved, and one of those companies was FNB. They saw what had happened there, and afterwards they asked, how can we work together? How can we work together that the information that you put out there, we can have this nationwide where individuals do not have to pay 1,000 Rand a ticket to come and hear from you? How do we do that and work together? And what happened is we came up together with this program, Monetize Your Business, which we're very proud to have. We are now in year 3, it's been rolling forward, and it's all thanks to people like yourselves who keep coming out to sessions like this so early in the morning. So give yourselves a round of applause, give FNB a round of applause for having believed in this. Now, what we're going to be having today and the program that we're having is that we're going to start off with the masterclass segment. We're going to start off with the masterclass segment. After that segment, we will then
are in your business and what you need for your business to grow in 2026. We will have the same year that we had in 2025 if we do not do something different. So I want us to have an honest conversation with each other. At what stage of business am I in? Because sometimes when we start off the year, we write these beautiful vision boards. I want to have X number of customers. I want to post every day on social media. I want to grow my personal brand. I want to make X number of money in my business. But where are you really in your business? Because when we do not reach those goals, we blame ourselves. We are hard on ourselves. And to be honest with you, the entrepreneurship journey can get very depressing when we do not tick off those things. The reason for that is because we did not set ourselves up for success. In order to set yourself up for success, you must acknowledge what stage of business am I in? All right. So let's talk about the different stages so that you can identify where you are, and then you will use the relevant tools for where you are. All right. The first stage of business, the first stage is the seed stage. Seed stage. Think about a seed. It is very... Can you hear me? Okay. Think about a seed. It's very, very small. Nobody can even see it. And when you plant a seed, you plant it into the soil. It is dark in the soil. And when you plant a seed, what does it need? Water, sunlight, nutrition, and it needs to be in the right environment. Some seeds need to be out of the sun. Some seeds need to be in the sun. It needs all the right nutrition in order for it to grow. When it is in the soil, nobody can see it. But that is a critical stage, because at the seed stage, the seed begins to get rooted and it begins to get planted. Some of you are at the beginning of your business. You've got an idea. You are just starting out. You are small. Nobody can see you yet. You are in the soil. You've got an idea, but people don't yet see it. When you are at the seed stage of your business, your water, your nutrition, your good soil, so that you can begin to get rooted. Number one, knowledge. Knowledge. You do not know what you do not know. You must acquire knowledge. How do you do that? You attend workshops like this. Anything that is free and you are available and it is a topic that is going to help you grow your business, you go there. Go there like a mad person, just go there. Do not get tired of learning. There is always something to learn in business. And in the industry that you are in, go and see what other people are doing. Don't say, no, I'm not going to go there, they're my competitors. They're not your competitors, by the way. They're your colleagues. They're your colleagues. You are going to collaborate with them. You are going to collaborate with them. So stop seeing people as your competitors. Your only competitor is the person you were last year. That is your only competitor. The other place you're going to get knowledge is your online social media feed. If I take your phone right now and I look at your social media feed, it is going to tell me your priorities in life. Askis, I can see I'm already touching people on the studio. Good night. Permission to be free. Please, permission to be free. We are entrepreneurs in this room. We need to have real conversations. So your social media feed should be full of coaches, mentors, people you look up to, people who have done the thing that you are looking to do. They can even be in other industries. They don't have to be your industry. Sometimes we learn new things from people who are doing something different from us. Are we together? The podcasts that you listen to. The podcasts that you listen to. So just make a decision when you are in the seed phase that you're going to become a sponge. You are going to soak in knowledge. You are going to be around people that inspire you so that your seed becomes strong and rooted. You're going to look for an accountability partner so that when you say, I'm going to do this, they ask you, hey, did you do it? Some of us in the seed stage, we must make a decision to wake up early in the morning. Just so that you have more hours in the day to get things done in your day. So if this is sitting in your spirit and you believe that you are in the seed stage, please raise your hand. Good. Excellent. Roving mic, let's hear from a few people that are in the seed stage. Regardless of the stage you are in business, is to tell us about your business. Get comfortable telling us about your business. Who are you? What do you do? And why should we care? Well, Sonia says something. Why should we care? Get comfortable with those three things. So those that said they're in the seed stage, hands up. I want to see fewer hands now. Hands up. And let us hear from you. Who are you? What do you do? And why should we care? Great stuff.
I'm not good in English. I will express myself with my language. Yes. In 20 years, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a Tembisa. Means
And it's Kulme government again, this morning. So
yeah, I'm like a Chinese, I'm Chinese as an entrepreneur. I'm taking some more fire, with the spirit, I'm taking some roll on, organization called Tembisa, like about track rehabilitation. Where I invite and here and our sponsor, Mama roll on, because remember, we forgot about a boy child. Donate for our boys. They go to the high school now. Our math rehabilitation. I go there and I donate with those roll-ons because most of the people they donate some pets. You understand? So now organization one how I go Mama initiative but team of fire because I used to work. I work with teaching school. So that's why people on social media, they get my numbers and they go to them and I sponsor them, those people. Namaro on and I will say my price. When I write the cool against the ice cream, I'm push and I my ice cream now. the master second and so unpaid as actually those executive no, you must go deeper.
Yes.
So what I'm going to highlight and I'm sure that we are not this second. You beg I just want much.
Fantastic. Fantastic. When you are in the seed stage, get comfortable telling us about your business. What is the thing that you want us to remember about you so that we can be able to say, I don't know, sis wanna make up. You understand? You need to become memorable. Let's hear from one more person within the seed stage. One more person within the seed stage.
Chumela, Ligai, Deni, Naki Nara Ramajibani, Ki Twamu, Tembisa, Moro Tembisa, Ki Tuba Fili Ose, Tuba Muru, Galmuru, Ki Toti Mche, email Kakaziniaka, is my cousin, my sister. Okay, I'm running business everyone. That because they were out coming to talk along, I think who is a halal. Okay. To talk along, I think like it's a Japanese. Keep the child, but I get to know he's a guy, I get to know market the ground. Yes, kids. Okay, yes. Nice. Okay. Sana mocha, hadithi hurumeti wa hukadi wa gai, kiko chutale. Okay. Yes, kiale.
Okay, that's invaluable. So one of the things we need to think about when you are in the seed stage is visibility. Visibility. There is no point having the world's best product or service if we do not know about it. So every single place you go to, ask, can I have an exhibition stand? Can I bring my table and display my products and services? The worst thing they will say is no, which is fine. Always bring your items with you. I was even shocked at one of the workshops. There was a lady, the exhibition stands were full. She didn't get an opportunity to showcase. She still brought her sweets, and where she was sitting at the table, she put her sweets there. By the end of the workshop, she was sold out. In life, you must make things happen. You must just decide, put it by fire, by force, I'm going there. That is the only way that the seed is going to get rooted. People need to know that you exist. Opportunities to stand up and speak into the mic, that is marketing. When I was in the seed stage, I told myself, everywhere I go, conference, seminar, indaba, wherever, if they ask any question, I will raise my hand, even if I don't have a question. Because the first thing I will do is introduce myself. Hello, my name is Hetty the Entrepreneur. I train and I coach entrepreneurs. And I am looking for anybody here in the room that is willing to be trained and coached as an entrepreneur. Before I've even asked my question, look always for opportunities to make yourself visible. All right. And do not be afraid to seek help. Coaching, mentoring, shadowing somebody who is doing the business or is doing well so that you can be around them. There is certain things that are transferred by just being in somebody's environment. Sometimes you enter a room and you lack confidence, but because you are next to a person who is confident, all of a sudden now you're so confident. That is how it is. Energy transfers. Go into the rooms that energize you, that make you feel good and motivated. Because also when you are in the seed stage, because you are small, because you are under the soil, you are going to be at a stage where you're going to tell some people, friends, family, loved ones, abomakhelwane, about your business. And about your taxes, I want to put your pelelaphi. Right? Because you are in the seed stage. Watch your energy and the people that are around you. Because when you are in the seed stage, you need to nurture yourself. You need to take care of yourself. Are we together? Yes. Excellent. The next stage after the seed stage is the growth stage. You've already been implanted into the soil. Your roots have started to take shape. You've been watered. You've been getting the knowledge. You've been putting yourself out there. You've been telling people about your business. You've been refining yourself. You've got an accountability partner. You're listening to podcasts. You're reading books. You're in the right frame of mind. You're waking up early. You're disciplined. You're focused. And because of that, you are now beginning to reap fruit and you are growing. That is when now the stem begins to come out of the soil. And people start to notice, this thing that Tembisa did seems to be growing. Not when or something. People begin to start noticing you. When you are in the growth stage, this is the stage where you can become comfortable. Don't become comfortable. This is the stage where you're starting to make money. Maybe you've hired 1 or 2 people. You're able to pay your bills. You're starting to become a little bit profitable. You've now got a bit of a client base and repeat customers that are coming. You are comfortable. Do not be comfortable. Because if you get comfortable in the growth stage, you are not going to be able to move up to the bloom stage. In the growth stage, to ensure that your business is sustainable, you need systems and you need processes. Remember, in the seed stage, you were one-man show. You did everything. You did your marketing, you did your suppliers, you answered to WhatsApp messages, you did deliveries, you posted on social media. Now that you are in the growth stage, if you want to grow bigger, you need to take that information out of your brain and into a system. So that when other people enter your business, they can think like you and they can run your business like you. If you cannot take that information out of your brain, you will become a slave to your business, which means that you cannot grow. You cannot open branches. You cannot expand. And you're constantly chasing your feet. Money is coming in, and then as soon as it comes in, it goes out. You don't know how much you've made. And as soon as and you get frustrated. We've all been there. Let's not pretend we have not been there. You can see putting in your business. This is a real business. I have grown, but I'm feeling stuck because I'm not assisted. You do not have a strategy for growth. You do not have a strategy for marketing. You do not have a strategy for expansion. This is the stage where you need to stop treating your business like a hobby. And you treat it like a real business. You stop hiring your friends who steal from you. And you make peace with the fact that you are the boss and your employees are not your friends. Because if you do not not do that, there's a lack of respect, there's a lack of growth, and you can never ever leave your business. Are we together? In the growth stage, you need to set up systems and processes. How many of you are in the growth stage? How many of you are in the growth stage? Let's hear from you. Rolling mic. Can you come to the side of the room? Let's be democratic. It's a democratic South Africa. Raise your hands, please, if you're in the growth stage. We want to hear from you. All right, let's hear from the first person in the growth stage. Your name, what do you do, why should we care? Please stand up for me. Yeah, go.
The transport abantwana for the last year it was taking auto inactivity because of management. But the last 3 years was continuing with this before and the before the 7 and any this shire kakhulu thina bama business ukuthi imali meqala ngathi bona imali ongayijwayelanga the mindset iba nokudelela and awudeleli wena udelela abaclient engiwalethi imali ebusinessini so okunye kwenzayo angithi sonke i-COVID isaphethile ngendlela different endlini ithema imisebenzi basaqala i-crash sikhula nolwazi. And today's class is number 57.
Wow.
And I never said to business I'm here to on as well to see how am I assisting, because right now currently what must have this is like a journey. Namanje nje isikhula nolwazi enhlanhla asemthisa nami nabantwana business. So
I love that. And you know, when you're in the seed stage, make friends with entrepreneurs in the growth stage. There is something that they know that is going to help you grow your business. There's something that they've learned. Even if their business was impacted in COVID, you can find out from them, how did you overcome that challenge? How did you rise again? How did you start again? How did you build up again? Maybe you are in that position right now. You've got somebody in the growth stage that can be able to help you. All right, let's hear from one more person in the growth stage. One more person.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Monetise. I'm in the business of helping entrepreneurs increase their sales. So I'm a sales coach by profession. And I've grown to understand that all of us are selling. How many of us know that all of us are selling? And one of the challenges that we have is that people cannot articulate themselves, they cannot sell effectively. So I help entrepreneurs through a code that I've developed. It's called CODE, which is coaching, onboarding, development, and evaluations. So I help entrepreneurs like Mama.
Wonderful.
I help entrepreneurs like Mama to be able to create a sales plan. I've noticed that a lot of businesses, they have a business plan, marketing plan, operations plan, but none have a sales plan. So I help entrepreneurs improve their selling skills. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. I absolutely love that. I spoke to Siabonga earlier on, and I was saying to him that what he provides is so important. If you know that sales is a challenge for you, even public speaking is a challenge. Sometimes we know our product, we know our service, but to tell another person becomes a challenge. Please make sure that you contact Siabonga and you have a chat with him during the executive break. Have we seen the difference in confidence between those in seed stage and those in growth? Yeah. And the reason for that is when you reach the growth stage, you're no longer trying to prove yourself to anybody. You know, in the seed stage, we're constantly running around trying to prove ourselves. It's fine, we need to do our 10,000 hours. In the growth stage, you must have the confidence that I know what I'm doing, I know my worth, I know my pricing. now I'm attracting the right people. Are we together? So there at that stage, you really need to make sure you've got your systems and processes in place. Once you have got that down in the growth stage, you reach the final stage, which is the bloom stage. The bloom stage. That is when your plant begins to flower. That is when your plant begins to flower. And it even is bright and beautiful with colors. When you are in the bloom stage, money is coming in, you are established, you've got teams, you've got systems, and you've got processes. What happens when flowers begin to bloom and there's pollen on them? What do they attract? Bees, insects. Sometimes they even attract, what do they call them? These, like things which you need to put pesticides, right? The bloom stage is wonderful, but you also need to be careful because now you become attractive to everyone. Those that are good for you and those that are not good for you. You need to understand who you are. And when you bloom, you impact the garden around you. When you go into a garden, it doesn't look nice if there's only one flower that is blooming. When you are in the bloom stage, your measure of success is not how much money you have made, it is the impact that you have made. How many other flowers have you helped to bloom in that garden? Who have you brought along with you in the journey? How are you impacting your community and society at large? Because when you impact others, your influence becomes not just your own flower, but you are now able to build a forest of influence. When you are in the bloom stage, we are now talking about impact. Are we together? Is there anybody in the room that is in the bloom stage? All right, roaming mic, let us go to Badi. We were actually speaking earlier on today. All right. Can you tell us a little bit about your business, please?
Dumelan, I actually started my business not too far from here, from where we are. And it took go at my house, I was at Blue Valley. And my background is in public health. During COVID, I was very concerned because I was one of the teams that were going into hard to reach areas trying to get people to get ARVs. And as I was going congregationally, I saw myself. I saw people dealing with depression and anxiety. Got a 99 privilege of coming by discovery, getting mental health, and get going. And I just had a meeting with myself, and I was very much drawn to see where we go, how do we start. This was during COVID, social distancing. I spoke to a few friends of mine, bargaining therapists, who can we have a WhatsApp counseling bargaining platform. Yeah. So we advertised that, and that's how HealSA was born. We were born July 18, 2021. I started on my own. I was going to go to very big vacation, my Eat and Love and Pray vacation. But of course, COVID happened. I took all the money. Okay, HealSA, we started as a non-profit. Badu World was our first funder. Our offices were at Mall of Africa. That's how we started with 3 therapists. And then we grow now. We are 8 therapists. We moved from Mall of Africa. We have so far we have cancelled over 50,000 people in South Africa. We have partnership with all the universities in South Africa. So when you walk in as a freshman or fresh person, you're gonna see our number as one of the contact numbers that you can call.
How do we, just in the interest of time, how do we contact you at Heal SA?
You can call us directly. Sorry, I'll give you my, we have a helpline, we have a WhatsApp line. You also can go to any of our platforms, ask for help, we'll support you. Thank you.
All right, great stuff. Well done, first of all, everybody. Well done, well done. The business that you offer is important. The services you offer are important. Entrepreneurs, it is important that we take care of our mental health and our wellness. If you are not well, your business will not be well. It is important. And the other thing that she's mentioning is that they do telephonic therapy. Some of us, we don't want to be sitting on a couch in a room somewhere so that somebody can now remember your face. Robin? So on the phone, you can be anonymous, you can speak to a professional, and you can get the help you need. If you are in a situation that is tough, don't be scared to seek help, because there is no way you can build your business if you are not well. All right. Now, the other thing you need to realize is the higher up you go in your stage, the fewer people there are. The higher up you go, it's like a pyramid. The fewer people there are. So many of us are in seed, and many of us get comfortable in growth. And when you get comfortable in growth, it is going to prevent you from blooming. All right. So it is very important that as we're about to go through the digital tools, bear in mind, what stage am I in? Because the stage you are in is going to determine the tools that you need to grow your business. Are we together? Yes. Excellent. So let's look at some of the tools. We've got about 15 minutes left, so I'm going to rush through it. I needed us to get the foundation right. Remember, when you're building something sustainable, the foundation must be right. Now, some of the tools I'm going to mention, you know them. I'm not going to mention something that's so radically different you've never heard of it in your life. But are you using them effectively? That becomes the question. The first tool we're going to talk about that you should be on, and if you're not on, please get it today. It's your WhatsApp for Business. It's your WhatsApp for Business. You should have the WhatsApp for Business tool on your phone. Remember, we are not treating our businesses like a hobby. We are treating it like a real business. So in your WhatsApp for Business tool, I want you to start looking and saying, am I fully utilizing this to its maximum benefit? For those of you who have product-based businesses, even service-based businesses, you should have your catalog set up. You should have your catalog set up. You upload the picture, you put the description, you put the price. Some of us, when we're looking for services, we go to your number, we look at the catalog, we press what we want, then we want to pay. We don't have time to be going backwards and forwards. Okay, someone mentioned, it's full of badana. Make it easy for us to pay you. Make it easy for us to pay you. The other thing you want to do is from an admin side. Any conversation that you have with somebody on your WhatsApp for Business, categorize it. You can tag conversations on WhatsApp, and you can even color code it. So let me give you a very simple example. Let's say somebody's contacted you for the first time, they've made an inquiry. How much is this? What is your process of working with you? And you don't hear from them again. You give them a green color. Green color. Once a week or once every 2 weeks, you want to send a message to all of the people that you've tagged with the green color. Hi there, I hope you're well. I just wanted to touch base with you. I know a couple of weeks ago you asked about our services, and of course life is busy. I really wanted to check in with you. I've received stock of the product that you asked for. Can I deliver it to you on Friday? Are we together? Don't leave people cold and dry. Follow up with them. Some of our income barrier is simply because we did not follow up. Somebody told you they get paid on the 15th. On the 15th, you didn't message them. You didn't call them. Did you call them on payday when you know they've got money? Categorize the conversations, because sometimes you've got lots of messages that are coming in. It's difficult to remember. Then you've got regular customers. They buy from you all the time. They love you. You categorize them with orange. Around the 20th of the month, most of them will take it back account. Then you send them a message. Hi, we're almost nearing the end of the month. I know that your products must be running out, and I would love to send through your refill. Can I deliver it for you on the 28th? Don't wait for somebody to tell you that the product is finished. You must remember them and contact them. So when you color code them, it makes it easy for you to send a message that makes sense to them. A bulk message to the people who are orange, bulk message to the people who are green. Bulk message to the people who like your statuses but are shorts. Thank you so much for liking my statuses. Honestly, it's so encouraging as a business owner. I wanted to find out, are there any of my products that you're interested in? I would love to send them through to you. Your phone is your office. Your phone is your office. If you were sitting at a desk, you would have a file for your different customers. Use WhatsApp as a filing system. Are we together? Excellent. So go and look at the different features. All right. The next thing, please, when it comes to your social media, make sure you are using a business account. Make sure you are using a business account, a Facebook business page, an Instagram business page, a TikTok business page. Why is that? Because we are treating our businesses like businesses. I understand that on your personal page you've got more people following you. Those people are your friends and family. Some of them are monetary spirits. We are looking to attract buyers, and buyers did not go to high school with you. Buyers are somebody that see what you are offering, see the value, and they want to take money out of their pocket, their hard-earned money, and give it to you in exchange for what you are offering them. Build a business page. It will take time to grow, but build a business page. Also, when you have a business page, it is going to give you insights that you do not get on your personal page. It'll tell you who is following you. It'll tell you the posts that they like. It will even advise you on the best time to post for more people to see you. You can even run ads on your business page. Let's be honest with one another. How many of you are still using a personal page? It's a safe space. Let's make a decision today that we are going to open a business page. If you do not know how, YouTube is your friend. Go onto YouTube. How do I open a Facebook business page? There'll be people there doing tutorials. How do I open an Instagram business page? They will be there doing tutorials for you. All right, just follow step by step exactly what they show you. Are we together? Yes. Now, once you've opened your business page, I know the next question. You, Hetty, what must I post? I don't know what to post. I don't know how to make my page look nice. Download Canva. Download Canva. If Google is your friend, Canva is your best friend. Download Canva. Use the free version. You no longer need to pay a graphic designer. I'm sorry to graphic designers in the room. But use Canva. Canva is actually built by graphic designers. Those are professional designs in there. You can get your logo done in Canva, your business proposal done in Canva, your posters for your events, your sales in Canva. You can even design a website in Canva. Canva uses AI tools. You can edit your pictures in there. I can upload myself wearing this dress and I can say, change the color of the dress to red, and Canva will do it. I'm telling you. Download Canva and use the free version. Just utilize the template, update it, put your logo, put your colors, and then use consistent branding throughout. Are we together? The next thing you want to download for those who do video content, and let me be honest with you, video content flies. We want to see your face. We want to hear your voice. When Mbadi was talking with passion, we resonated with her because we could hear her, we could see her. When Siyabonga spoke up and told us about sales funnels, we resonated with him because we could see his face, we could see the passion he has for his business. If you want us to connect with you, talk to us. Talk to us. And the way you are going to do that is to download CapCut. Download CapCut. C-A-P-C-U-T. CapCut. Use the free version. Have you noticed I'm telling you to use the free version of everything? But there is a cost. Let me tell you the cost. The cost is getting out of your comfort zone. The cost is stop waiting for perfection. The cost is using the phone you have in your pocket. Not the one they promised you in December. The one you have in your pocket today. That is the cost. We have to come out of our comfort zone and step into our courage zone. Once you have recorded yourself with the phone you have today, you are going to take that video and upload it into CapCut. Once you've uploaded it into CapCut, you're going to think, hey man, this video looks dark. There's a button, brighten the video. It brightens the video. Hey man, the sound sounds a little bit funny. There was a taxi driving behind me. Click the button, remove background noise. Hi man, you know what? My voice sounds soft. I don't know, I feel like people are not going to hear me. There is a button, enhance voice. CapCut is what you are going to use to edit your videos. It is very, very intelligent. You can even tell it. Have you ever watched those videos where somebody is talking and then their words on the video showing exactly what they're saying and you follow the words? That's CapCut. That is CapCut. So you can tell it to extract the text from the video and write it in the video. All of these tools are available for you, but you have to make a decision to use them. If you are in the growth stage of business, where you are putting systems in place, platforms like Monday.com is going to help you with management of your team. You can see who is doing what, when they are doing it, when their deliverables are due, when they finish with a project, they upload it there, you can check it and sign it off. Easy. Other productivity tools, Slack, Trello, those are all productivity tools that you can use. Are we together? So depending on the stage of business you are in, you use the tools that are going to be the best for you. We've only got literally 5 minutes left. Maybe I'll push it a little bit and ask for forgiveness. But the other thing that you need to do is you want to go onto ChatGPT or Gemini, and you want to input in there, "Hi, I'm Tembisa. I am an entrepreneur based in Tembisa. I have got a catering company. I'm trying to grow my business, and I want to know the tools that I need to be able to show up well on social media and to help me manage my time well. The tool needs to be free, and I need to be able to use it in Tembisa, South Africa. What do you recommend?" It will tell you. All of these platforms are there. But when you are putting your prompt into ChatGPT or into Gemini, be specific. Be as detailed as possible. Are we together? Another final tool that I share with you, I use it every day, I absolutely love it. It's called Toki. T-O-K-I, Toki. And you can download it. Once you download it, it links to your WhatsApp. So maybe I've got something I need to do at 4 o'clock. I need to call somebody. And I remember as I'm driving or I'm busy working with products, I can just send a voice note to my Toki. "Hi Toki, please remind me at 4 o'clock to call Jabu. I need to remind him about the stock he must deliver." 4 o'clock, my WhatsApp, I get a message from Toki, "Please call Jabu now, it's 4 o'clock. Because we are busy as entrepreneurs. And a lot of us are solopreneurs. We cannot remember everything. Maybe I have got a meeting with Sipo. Toki, I've got a meeting with Sipo tomorrow, 12 o'clock on Zoom. It's the usual Zoom link. Please put it in my calendar and remind me 15 minutes before. When I look in my calendar, the meeting is there with Sipo, and 15 minutes before it reminds me. It even gives me a link that I can forward to Sipo so that when he opens it, it goes into his calendar and reminds him too. This is very important because there's stages in your business where you've got lots of meetings, you've got lots of things you need to do, and you need reminders. It is also good if you can't afford an assistant, that's fine, use Toki. Make Toki your assistant. Maybe your meetings, you cannot take notes, you cannot take minutes, use Otter AI. Otter, O-T-T-E-R AI. It takes all the minutes for you. It's amazing. Even the action points you talk about in the meeting, it will tell you the action points. These are all the tools that are available for you. So the first thing you need to do is identify what stage of business am I in. What tools, resources, and support do I need for this stage of my business? And what digital tools can support me to grow my business in 2026? Are we together? Yes. Let's not be afraid of digital tools and technology. All right. So as we begin to come to the end of this masterclass, some of you might have questions. I want you to write down those questions because after our networking break, we are going to go through a Q&A as well as a collaboration session. So maybe you've got questions from this masterclass, please write them down so that you don't forget. We will have an opportunity to answer them. Are we together? Are we still ready to monetize in 2026? Fantastic. Let's stand on our feet and affirm ourselves that we are ready to monetize in 2026. Let's stand on our feet. All right. And I want you to repeat after me. I am ready to monetize in 2026.
I am ready to monetize in 2026.
I am stepping out of my comfort zone.
I am stepping out of my comfort zone.
And I am stepping into my courage zone.
And I am stepping into my courage zone.
I will sell.
I will sell.
I am a public speaker.
I am a public speaker.
I will grow.
I will grow.
And I will monetize.
I will monetize.
Now give yourselves a round of applause.
How was that? Give Haiti another round of applause. I saw some of you taking some video notes. I was so impressed. I saw many of you taking down notes with the different tools that will be relevant for you in the stage of business that you are actually in, which is very, very good. And you can check all of those later. And I'm very, very glad for that. One of the tools, as she mentioned, that we love to use definitely, and not as many people know about it, is Talkie. That is the one that anytime there's a meeting that comes through, just send a screenshot of that meeting straight through to Talkie, puts it into the calendar, will send a reminder, send voice notes, and speak to Talkie. Talkie will take everything down, and you're able and good to go so that you don't have to forget. You're always scheduled and organized. It's a very, very useful tool, especially if you're not able to afford a full-time assistant. You've got your full-time assistant that is available. We're going to be breaking shortly into the networking break, but before we do that, just a few things to note. Firstly, the bathrooms are straight on my right. You can go straight through that door. You'll be able to find the bathrooms over there. Also, at the same time, there's tea and coffee straight through at the back, the complimentary tea and coffee. There's popcorn available straight on this side, straight at the back. There's popcorn available. Then the F&B team are also straight at the back, waiting to answer any questions that you have. I want you to know, if you ever go to the branch and you need some assistance, and do you ever even see the branch manager? I'm one of those people I never get to speak to the branch manager. They are here! And we're gonna go to them. You don't have to waste time. They're right there to like want to ask them any questions that you have. At the same time, they even let me know that FAB also they've got tools for those who have got staff, those who have got staff. And I see by show of hands, those who have staff in their businesses by show of hands, those who have staff in your business just by show of hands. Okay, good. Make sure to go and speak to them. They've got tools to aid you with the management of your staff and everything. They're right there at the back. Please make sure to go and speak to them, and they'll be able to assist. Also, we've got some exhibitors here on my left. Now, I spoke with the exhibitors, and they informed me that they will also accept sympathy buys. If you go and say, shame, let me pay for this, they will accept your money. No, but please make sure to go and visit the exhibitors. They've got wonderful products and services. Go and ask them about it, and they'll be able to assist you as well. Just two things just before I let you go off. The first thing, because I noticed I didn't mention it yesterday in Soweto, and it always happens. It always happens, especially with Haiti and I. And let me just let you know this quickly. We do not work for FNB. So when the opportunity comes now, we're in partnership with FNB with this Monetise Your Business program. When you have FNB and banking specific questions, they are right there waiting for you. Don't come and ask me about banking. Okay, so make sure that they brought the whole team out. They really want to engage with you. Please make sure to visit. They stand there waiting through for you. There's two. Where's the roaming mic? Can you come a bit closer? Can you come a bit closer? Can you come actually straight here to my left? If you can come through. Now I want to test something here. If you can please give the mic through to this lady over here. And I want to see and I want to test with you if you can pick up what I'm doing as I look to network with this lady. Hi, my name is Papa. What is your name?
Hi, Papa. My name is Karabo.
Your name is?
Karabo.
Karabo. Okay. Karabo, how did you hear about this event today, Karabo?
So one of my interns, who's a business management intern at MK Auto Repairs, she saw it online and she was happy to sign up and go, and I was like, let's go.
Okay, cool. Now, Karabo, where are you based, Karabo?
We in Johannesburg.
Okay. And Karabo, how long have you been in business, Karabo?
8 years.
8 years. And Karabo, with the Masterclass segment, did you get any value from the Masterclass segment, Karabo?
110%.
Okay, Karabo, I look forward to hearing from you a bit later in terms of the value that you got from this segment. Thank you so much, Karabo. You can take a seat. Is there anybody who picked up on what I was doing there? Romy, Mike, please bring the mic over here. I want to see if he picked up what I was doing here. I want to see if he picked up what I was doing.
So the strategy that you're using, you kept on calling her name so that she doesn't lose focus and she listens attentively because you only pay attention when our name is called.
I can say thank you so much. When you meet somebody new, use their name as much as possible in the beginning. It's a trick with the brain. Do you know what happens when I see her? Do you know what happens to my brain? I see. How do you want somebody to be part of your network? You can't even remember their name. Use a person's name as much as possible in the beginning so that you can be able to recall and connect with them. A man's name is to him the sweetest name in any language. Okay. Then I'll just end with this. This is also a 3-step process to network. I use this here, but let me break it down. And you can use this in this room. You can use it in any other room. It's a 3-step process to take somebody from a stranger to somebody who's part of your network. Step number 1, ask questions. Ask questions. When you meet somebody new, especially for people like myself who are extroverts, what do? We just want to talk, and just talk everything about ourselves. No, ask questions. That's step number 1 when you meet somebody new. Find it in your heart to be interested. Stop trying to be interesting. That's step number 1. Step number 2, find a connection. Find a connection as you're asking questions with this person that you just met. In a room like this, it's easy to find a connection. Why? Because we're all in business. We can that's an easy way to find a connection. And gents, don't we do it so easily when we're together? How do we find a connection very quickly? Our favorite football team, Damakosi. So find a connection. That's step number 2. Then step number 3, most important, just go in that direction. Go in the direction where you found a connection. It makes the conversation very easy and to move a person very quickly from a stranger to someone who's now part of your network. Those are the 3-step processes. Okay, cool. The time now is 11 o'clock. We're going to break for 15 minutes and we'll let you know when you come back. Just a reminder, there's popcorn available straight at the back. There's tea and coffee also available straight there. F&B team is waiting for you. The exhibitors are straight here and the bathrooms are straight as you go out. Thank you very much. of knowledge that we shared earlier. Where is Mandos? Where is Mandos? Okay, right there. Thank you. Mandos, I want to test and see if networking was taking place. Please let me know of one business that you met during this networking break, and I want to see if you remember their name. Let's see. Everybody, let's give Mandos an opportunity.
Hi everyone. My name is Mandosi Spirit from Clayville. I'm the principal of Crash called Funland Crash and Preschool. So I've associated myself with Afro Rose. I've got it. Afro Rose ki Berakaka, they're there, that's them there. They're using hair food, their hair products are good. So far I've read the labelings. So the nobody Afro ladies, you are also welcome to contact Kese Babazo, the owner of Afro Rose. And I also interacted with someone I know is very familiar who once put Tembisa at my house. I'm also marketing for him. Rumban Innovations, they are working at Monetise electricity. So he's very cheap and he's very good. So what you saw that if you want the so if you have any problems with Monetise installations and whatnot, hello, you are free to contact Chris. So he's over there, no matter what he's spending. So yeah, I think Monetise electricity so much. We've learned a lot today and we appreciate him there. Thank you so much for the opportunity. So I didn't know NPO qualifies for apply, so I should have applied. So I just came here to get knowledge and understand how can I promote my business also. So thank you for this great opportunity. Thank you.
Thanks so much. Give Mandos a round of applause there. Very good. I so much remember the name. I was so impressed. You see that? The next person I met was Temple. Where is Temple? Where are you? We spoke earlier. Temple, are you here? Where is Temple? I guess maybe he's missed his opportunity and he is perhaps not here right now. That is fine. That is fine. Okay, we're going to enter into the next segment, which will be the Q&A, and I'll ask him to come up and take her seat. I'll ask him to come up and take a seat, and we'll just sit for some Q&A shortly, and thereafter we'll go into a collaboration session. So if you can just take your seat there. Thank you.
Hi, fantastic. I hope you had a nice break and were able to network. I networked with quite a number of you, so thank you so much. As we promised at the end, to say we want to give you an opportunity to be able to ask questions. We went through a lot in the masterclass, looking at the different stages of business, as well as the different digital tools that you can use to grow your business as well. So now is an opportunity. If you've got any questions that are related to what we went through in the masterclass, or any other general business questions, this is our opportunity for us to have a two-way conversation. All right, we've got the roving mic that is here, and we can begin to put our hands up. All right, we can begin to put our hands up. If you've got a question, we've got the first one at the front here. Roving mic, please come forward and let us get started. Now remember, every time we stand up, we introduce ourselves. Who are you? What do you do? And then you go into your question. All right, great, let's go for it.
Sorry, just had to look at the time, so it's still morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Karabo from NK Auto Repairs. What we do is specialize in mechanical repair of vehicles, light and heavy-duty vehicles, so that's what we do. The question that I have is in regards to the digital platforms, Monday.com. So I know all these digital platforms.
Yes.
My problem or my concern is how do you get the staff to be encouraged to do it, especially Monday.com, where people feel like you're policing, but it is my job at the end of the day. But how do I overcome that? And this is to say, guys, get that app, respond on that app, take what you've done, the task that you've done, ask questions about anything. So how do I just encourage them to use Monday.com?
All right, fantastic. It sounds to me like you're at the growth stage of your business, am I right? Okay, great. So one of the things that you need to be aware of when you are at the growth stage of your business is your posture. your posture as an entrepreneur and a business owner. Your posture is going to change when you move from the seed stage to the growth stage. When you move to the growth stage, you are now at a stage where you are the responsible person for your business. And the way that you relate to your staff needs to convey that. If you are saying we are now using Monday.com because we want to be more efficient in our processes, it's not a debate. It's not use Monday.com if you want to. It is we are now transitioning to this platform because it's going to help us to be more efficient. Let's train everybody. Let's make sure that everybody is comfortable. And those who then want to keep using the old system, you don't respond to that. You only respond to the requests that have been loaded onto Monday.com. So that is how you, to be honest with you, remember you're working with human beings, and as humans, we don't like change naturally. We like to stick to the way things are. Also, the use of digital tools should be part of your staff's KPI. Because we all have our performance appraisals. Don't wait for once a year. For me, every single month we're checking in with the staff. Where are we? What did we do right? What didn't we do right? What do we need to improve upon? So that needs to be something that you are really firmly enforcing. Being assertive is being kind to your business. So it starts with you. I'm sorry, I'm giving you some tough love, but it really does start with you. All right. Papa Liz?
Yeah, and then what I'll add towards that is as you're growing through the different phases in the business, it's never to lose sight of the fact that we are all here to serve. We are all here to serve our clients and our customers. If our staff don't understand that, then they don't understand actually that this is how we get paid. Of course, there are different tools that we have to enable us to serve our clients better. And if you get to a situation where you realize that you have team members and staff that are not focused on serving our clients better, then it's very clear to understand that we have the wrong people on the bus. And as you grow to higher stages, if you want to grow further and further, it's very important to understand that if we have the wrong people on the bus, we need to get those people off the bus. It's that simple, because we are here to serve our customers. That's the whole purpose, that we are there for, to add value to them. And if we've identified tools that can enable us to be better to serve them, then we are all on board. And those who are not on board, they need to get off the bus. Okay.
All right, great. One other thing we often don't talk about is the fact that as you grow, you are going to lose people along the way. It's unfortunate, but in entrepreneurship, you're going to grieve a lot. You lose people along the way. That unfortunately sometimes is the cost we pay for growth. All right, let's get to our next question.
Okay, hi. Hello everyone.
Hi there.
My name is Nicolite. I'm in the clothing and the food supply business. I'm still in the growth stage. My question is, because I have just stepped out from the corporate world to entrepreneurship in about 2-3 years now. My question is, I think you've seen how a lot of people would say, I do a whole lot of things. And I sell toothpaste, I sell skincare, I sell sponges, I sell a whole lot of things. When you're still trying to find yourself, what's the right way to brand yourself? Because you find that you're doing 2 businesses. For example, I'm in the fashion and styling business, where I resell clothes. And in the other business, I do food supply, which is instant noodles. So how do I then now distinguish and portray myself? Because on social media, you cannot have this page is doing this and this page is doing this. So you end up being conflicted as to do I open different accounts for these two businesses? How do you just like brand yourself as an entrepreneur, or is it advisable to be one business? But the question is, what if all businesses are working and you love it, but you're just not in sync?
Are you the face of both of those businesses?
Yeah.
So you use yourself to sell the noodles as well as the fashion business as well?
They close, so they close is Lights Boutique, and then their noodles is instant noodles supply.
And you're supplying B2B or to one-on-one customers?
I supply everywhere and digital as well.
Okay, all right, fantastic. Papa, what do you think about that?
I think there's opportunity in terms of how you market the business. Like let's say with the clothing business, they may be in the stage where you were the face of the business, but as it's growing, it's pertinent to utilize other individuals, different sizes, different temperament as well to market the business, so that it allows space for that to grow even externally outside of yourself. Because your client base, when it comes to fashion, it's the market, and the market it's different types of people. And then as well with the food business that you've spoken about, look, it's not a bad idea if you've got the two businesses. And when we had that as well, even in the beginning, part of the reason is also you want to make more money. You want to make more money, and perhaps at the beginning one isn't strong enough to be able to sustain you. But just from a focus perspective, what I'd caution against is just having multiple, more than that, all over the show. And even as you're running those, the reason I've asked you to use different individuals in marketing them is because you do need to have different business accounts. You need to have different business accounts, not only from a banking perspective, but from a social media perspective, so that it's very clear which market this communicates to and which business this communicates to. The whole purpose when we utilize social media to grow the business is to grow a community. The purpose of it is that you're growing a community where this solution speaks to that community. So it's not to say if you're using one community that speaks to two different things, the message gets muddled up. And when the message is confused, then your client doesn't know what am I coming to you for. Am I making sense? So that's what I would suggest there.
Yeah, and I definitely want to second that, is to say you need to have your noodles business page on social. You want to have your fashion business page on social. Your page as yourself is your personal brand page. And that is where you are showing up as the businesswoman that you are, who left corporate and is running two successful businesses. So your bio is going to say, from corporate to full-time entrepreneur, boss lady, local, founder of, and then you tag your two businesses. It makes it so clear that you are an entrepreneur with two businesses. One is in fashion, one is with the food. And when we go to the fashion page, that's all we see. When we go to the food, that's all we see. And on your page, what we are getting from you, knowledge, insights, and through that, there is a nice structured and it looks good. The minute is just one page. It's you having your breakfast, then it's you selling noodles, then it's you doing fashion. It becomes very, very confusing. Is that making sense? Does that make you confident moving forward? Okay, excellent. Let's go to our next question. Roaming mic, your hands can go up if you've got a question. Great stuff.
Gimana?
Hello.
The guy. I don't know. Inalaga kimachalo ni. Business yaka kieta I do events management. I do hire out deco, all our weddings, whatever you want to do, as long as it's an event. I'm a supplier of that. The name of my business is sponsor. So I was very motivated by, oh, by the way, we do events. We have an event, which is next month, 14 March. It's a family fun day. So you can bring your kids and you can buy tickets, more computer ticket, just go online and type Tembisa Family Fund link, it will appear there, then you can buy online or where shop ID, go computer ticket and purchase ticket. It's like from 50 rands. Okay.
Nice one.
Thank you. And advice for you are invited to also come. You don't pay for a stall, you just buy tickets and you are arranged for times to be there and all of it.
All right, great stuff. Thank you so much.
My question.
Yes.
Sorry, I was
Go for it, yeah. Just quick questions during this time. We are going to have an opportunity where we'll have a collaboration session where you can tell us more about your businesses, all right? We want to get as many people as possible the opportunity to ask a question. Please go for it.
Okay, I wanted to ask, because you said we can ask you to go deeper on some things that you were talking about.
Yes.
I wanted to know more about the WhatsApp business tool where you can color code conversations, because I've been trying to do that now, but maybe you can guide me more on that.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, I'll just
no problem. Thank you so much. So it's called tagging. It's called tagging on our WhatsApp business. One of the best things I'll recommend you to do is if you can go onto YouTube and just type in how do I tag WhatsApp conversations. It will show you step by step on how to go about that. All right, you'll definitely see a tutorial on there. Papa, I would love to bring you into this conversation because he's a guru with WhatsApp business. He's even taught organizations how they can use WhatsApp business to grow. So maybe if you've got some tips that you'd like to add before we go to our next question.
Yeah, I think WhatsApp, you'll find it's extremely powerful. So, I mean, of course, there's tagging, there's creating groups where you can classify the groups for different types of business. I mean, even as an example with this, I mean, most people here are on the WhatsApp group for Tembisa, and for there, we're able to send all the communication that we needed through. The group is closed. There'll be a point where the group will be open. And anything that we spoke about where you can be able to test in outside of that, just to answer the question that you had and anybody else when you have something similar. If you go onto the platform, the website, ChatGPT, as an example, okay? Because now you've heard something and now you've tried to use it and then it's not working on your side. You simply go onto ChatGPT and then you state, I want to be able to utilize WhatsApp for business with this tagging. This is my phone. I'm in South Africa, Tembisa. It's not working like they spoke. Please explain to me how to make this work step by step. You use that, you say step by step. It will explain exactly how to be able to do it. Anything that you've heard where we've spoken about or you hear somebody else talking about it and you find, I'm not a tech guru or anything, but you type it into there and then you add, explain to me how to do this step by step. It'll explain in a very simple manner how you're able to do that. Okay, so you can utilize that for anything that's tech related and you're not sure what you're supposed to do.
All right, fantastic. I think we've got time for maybe one or two more questions. Your hands are nice and high up so that we can see you and the mic can come to you. And if you can come all the way down, please. There's a question over here. All right, let's go to the next one.
Oh, he's already standing.
Good morning. Sorry, my question is around transitioning. I think SC started as a non-profit organization, and with what's happening with USA and Trump, we thought it's best for us to think about other ways. And with God's mercy, we've had private sector coming to us to say, can you start wellness program? How do we transition? And we also have a private school that's looking for us to help their young people who are going to corporates to say how do we help them when they have graduated and so forth. We are in the last stages of signing those deals. For me, I'm an NGO person. I've never been in the private sector entrepreneurship hardcore. How do you maintain the authenticity of what we're doing as USA as we transition now to this very corporate monetizing our business? What are the things I should look at? I think for me, I just don't want us to lose the fabric of Ubuntu. I still want to be able to have people who can't afford mental health to get it for free. And it also binds us. So when you tell a potential client, say you're giving somebody free mental health services, but when you come to business X, now I have to pay. How do you now talk to those conversations in a way that you don't lose out of the business? Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. I think, Papa, I'll let you speak to the corporate side, but let me just speak from a monetization perspective. We always look and say, what are the different revenue streams that your business can be able to give you? So think of your business like a tree, right? We've been talking about seed growth and bloom. When you look at a tree, you've got the bark of the tree. The bark of the tree is that you are providing mental health services, right? Now, that is the core of your tree, that's what you do. Now, the branches of the tree are the different ways that you can get revenue from what you're doing. So your one stream of revenue is looking at the youth, right? And you are getting various organizations to sponsor the youth. Another revenue stream can be through a target market that can actually afford the services. Because you need to understand that over and above the youth, there are people running businesses, there are people within corporate that also need access to mental health services. And they would like to be able to do so virtually. There are various companies that you can look at their business model. BetterHelp, for example. They exist 100% in the online space. There is space for that in South Africa because people want to be able to get therapy in their own language with somebody who understands them and understands the environment that they are in. And there are people who can pay subscription for that. So begin to look at the different revenue streams, and it maintains the integrity of giving access to mental health for people who need it. Just because a person can afford to pay for it does not mean that they do not need it. Are we together? And then, Papa, maybe you can talk about the element of them attracting the corporates to come on board.
No, so I mean, you spoke about corporates coming on board, and I think it's a wonderful thing that's happening, and the business is going to change. The business is going to change quite a bit, and it requires you to change, and it requires you to have the mindset that, okay, cool, we are now dealing with corporates, so all the standards need to improve, but then also even in terms of the tools, that you'll be using to engage them, that's going to change. So a lot of the things that Hetty spoke about earlier, you don't need to overwhelm yourself with using all of them at the same time. Don't need to do that, but do start now needing to incorporate those far more, because now you're going to need to step up. You're going to need to step up, and everybody in the team is also going to need to step up, because now you're dealing with big corporates. And what I spoke about earlier, it's something that's uncomfortable, that also we used to find uncomfortable in the beginning, especially when we were working corporate and then now you're this entrepreneur. But you do need to set it in your heart that there are members within the team that are not going to make it. They're just not going to make it, and unfortunately we're going to need to find ways to transition them out into something that will make more sense, because now we're going to need to be serving on a higher level with higher volumes. And also it's a good thing, because now that happens and that type of revenue comes through, it also allows for one to have the time to be able to assist those who are completely unable to afford. Because at the end of the day, the business needs money to be able to move forward and to be able to serve everybody as well. Okay.
All right, fantastic. Great stuff. Great question. We have one more question at the back there, and then that will be our final question for our Q&A.
Hi, my name is Milan from Pretoria. I would like to ask maybe the assistance with regards to when you are at the growth stage. Sometimes that this one I'm going to say might not sound nice to me.
This is a safe space.
But I am like that. So there's a time where I don't need to say the small businesses anymore. Because we cannot all cry poor. there's a stage where you need to elevate and leave what you where you started. So that transition, what can you advise us? So that because no one wants to remain small. And for you to grow, sometimes you must even neglect other people that you started. Meaning that if you are serious in businesses that are small, there comes a time where you even level out the price that cannot accommodate those people. They start to complain, but you want to actually grow so that you can actually sustain the business at the growth level until maybe you are at that stage. So that transition, psychological, sometimes becomes very difficult for one to say, should I neglect this? Or should I actually go with them and then make them understand that the prices are going to actually become premium? I can put it that way. So what can you advise for someone who wants to actually move from being small to at a growth stage so that you can actually start to say this other? I'm not sure about the difference between corporate and private companies. Maybe you will assist me in there. But I believe that when you are at a corporate level, there are systems and there are laws that you must follow because one project can give you money for 6 months. So yeah, so that transition for me, that's the first one, the quick one. Then in terms of the tools that we are using as well, it looks like there are quite a number of tools that are suggested. And if you are at a seed level, sometimes you are a one-man show. You cannot afford to pay other people in order to look at the social media activities. So what is it that you can do if you are still small, but you need to use this to become consistent in the business so that you can actually be visible? I think you spoke about visibility at the stage where you are still starting. So I do need all these project management systems, whatever, but the problem is I cannot afford other people to use this system so that
yes. Okay, all right, fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you for all those questions, very good questions. I will start with the tools part. First and foremost, we've shared a number of tools today. Not all tools are for you right now. That is why we started off by identifying at what stage are you in your business. If you are a one-man show and you're a solopreneur, you don't need to use Monday.com yet because you do not yet have teams. So you are going to utilize the tools that are relevant for you at this stage of your business. And you are going to pace yourself. There is no point downloading all of these apps and then you don't use them. So you can start with one, get familiar with it, get comfortable with it, use it, and then once you've mastered it, you move on to the next. Your tools that you're going to use must also be in line with what your goals are. Maybe one of your goals for this year is to post more on socials. Then of course you will use Canva, you will use CapCut, you can even use Meta Business Suite, which allows you to schedule your posts. So if you don't have a social media manager, you don't have someone helping you with social media, you record your content and then you schedule it. So the first one, you schedule it to go out on Monday at 9 o'clock. The next one, you schedule it to go out on Tuesday, 12 o'clock. And then it will automatically post for you. So that is how you're able to save time. So that is why it's important, before you work with all of the tools, have that conversation with yourself to say, where am I right now and what tools do I need for this season? And as you grow and develop and your needs grow as well, then you can graduate to some of the other tools. Am I making sense? All right, fantastic. How about you can talk about just the transition?
Yeah, so I'm glad because I wanted to answer that one. Because actually we went through that as well, because you've got customers you need to serve that you are no longer able to serve. You've got different types of customers that also you're looking to attract at the same time. What's actually happening when you talked about the emotional aspect around transitioning also is that you're going to end up needing to become a different type of business owner. You're not going to be able to remain the same. And it's not an easy thing letting go. The advice that I give to you is that it's something that's sat with me for quite some time, which is that in 5 years' time, you'll be the same person that you are today, except for two things. And number one is the books that you read, and number two is the people you spend your time with. You need to spend time with different people now. As you look into transition, you are going to need to create and move into a different network. That's basically what's going to happen, because it is tough to leave the type of people that actually help you get to the point where you are, but now you're growing into a different phase. And you're going to need to get different advice and different guidance. And those people that will become new in your network, some of them are not even in your direct type of business, but they will experience the types of things that you will be going through. And they will be able to aid you in those elements. So it's going to be up to you to be able to do that. Sometimes it comes across a bit harsh because it's almost like we're talking about firing customers and firing staff. In order to grow, there are points where you need to let go. And that's what you're busy talking to, and that's what you're going to be going through. Okay. Those are the last questions. Then we'll go to the next segment.
All right, class. So that brings us to the end of this segment, which is the Q&A. If you didn't get an opportunity to ask a question, please don't be discouraged. Make sure that you join us monthly at our online masterclasses, all right? They are absolutely free, so today is a physical workshop. Every single month, we also have online masterclasses. That's when we remain in. We continue to learn the knowledge that we need to grow our businesses, and we also have opportunity to ask questions in those online masterclasses as well. If you are not in the Tembisa WhatsApp group, please make sure that before you leave here today, you get added to the WhatsApp group. You can just chat to the ladies by the entrance desk, and they'll help you to make sure you're in there, so that whenever we're having the online masterclass, you are notified and you are able to join in the session. All right, fantastic. So now we're going to spend the next 15 to 20 minutes in a collaboration session. I think what's become very clear to me in our networking and chatting to the various people that are here in the room is that all of you have got value to give. Every single one of you has got value to give. So together, if we come together as business owners, collaborate with each other, partner with each other, buy from each other, and really make sure that we support each other, there is already an ecosystem in this room. All right. So I want us to tap into the ecosystem that we have available in this room. We're going to give you 2 minutes each, and I ask that please let's respect that 2 minutes time. 2 minutes each, where we will go around the room. If you have a collaboration opportunity, I want you to raise your hand and say, hi, this is who I am, this is what I do, this is the opportunity that I have available. You can also raise your hand if you are looking for something. I remember at our last Soweto workshop that we had, there was a gentleman who was selling juices, fresh fruit juices, and he was looking for SABS approval, and there was somebody in the audience that said, hey, I actually can help you with the SABS approval. So maybe there is help that you need, and there's somebody in the audience with knowledge and expertise to help you, all right? So this is not the time to be shy. Remember, we are public speakers. This is the time to elevate ourselves and raise our voices. So I'm going to start off with a company that I chatted to at the back. Robin, Mike, if you can go right to the back there, to Merged Consultancy. Akiwe should be there. They're doing fantastic work within the compliance space. So those of you who are looking for things like legal agreements and things like that, please, and let's not do verbal agreements, guys. It always ends in tears. Let us not do verbal agreements. Merge Consultancy is here. Akile, please tell us what you offer and how you can help us as entrepreneurs today.
Greetings to all the business owners in the room and F&B. So exciting to be here. So I've been introduced already. I'm Piwe, and this is my partner, Grasa, who is Merge Consultancy. Merge is a legal and compliance firm specializing in drafting and reviewing of legal agreements, contracts. So gone are the days of doing business in good faith, guys. And let's treat our businesses like businesses. Come and see us at the back so that we can help you with drafting of your legal contract. There's another side to the contract. We can also translate into a language that you understand. We did a bit of research and we realized that people make informed decisions if they understand the language of communication. What else do I want to add? Drafting your legal opinions. Let's say you need advice. We know that a lot of businesses shy away from drafting of legal contracts, or when they hear lawyers, they think of exorbitant fees. No. Now, once I joined Mesh, I realized, but no, it's not so expensive to get a legal document in place. So please, let's get our compliance and legal documents in place. I thank you. Great stuff. Wonderful. This is, sorry, no more using Excel. Let's get our documents in place so that when there's a dispute, you have a leg to stand on.
All right, great stuff. Excellent. Thank you so much. For all your legal agreements, please go to the back there to Merge Consultancy. They will be able to help you. So I hope you've been able to see how easy it is to bring your collaboration idea to the table for us to understand what you do, what you're looking for, and if you're also looking for something. So let's open up the floor. If you've got a collaboration that you would like to share with us, please raise your hand, and I ask you to please stick to 2 minutes. Please stick to 2 minutes, all right? Roaming mic at 2 minutes, please do take the mic back so that we can be able to continue, all right? Fantastic, let's go for it.
My name is Sherry Tobin, founder and CEO of Indonesia. We do fleet management and we transport goods, also commodity for the mines, silos, and as well as private companies. And we do hire for the mines. I would like to collaborate with Heal SA because I've recently started a wellness program for mental health for our drivers. Because most of our drivers are fathers from Black communities where you don't have. So we are trying to change the narrative with but in Black.
I absolutely love that. I think that's amazing. And I'm wishing you guys very, very well in your collaboration. Well done. Excellent. Let's go to the next person.
Hi everyone. I'm Nicolette. I'm a beneficiary of TCB. TCB is an outlet where we get stock from all the clothing shops in South Africa. It's an institution, it's a school. So they take us there for business training. But then I'm speaking on behalf of Linda Manlin, she's not here. So, she's here. But can you please say the collaboration that we do on our township team, please? All right, Linda will just take over.
Thank you, Linda. 2 minutes, please, Linda. Thank you.
Morning, everybody. My name is Linda Manlin. I run a company called the Township Tank. As Nicolai just said, we are ladies from TCB. TCB is an NPO that takes in women who are unemployed, but gives them an opportunity to start businesses through their their platform. And what the thing that they supply, not supply, but they offer a the repair, what?
Since Linda, now that you're working the room, I can see it's going to be longer than 2 minutes.
Sorry. I'm working in the room next year. clothes, and these are good clothes. And so through the township tech, we've started a flea market, well, with the Department of Social Development. So we'd like people to come and join the flea market. So the flea market started at CTM on the side of Tembisa. We are now going to be in Mandela together with the Department of Social Development. So it would be lovely to have somebody who can collaborate with us in any way, so that we make sure that the entrepreneurs from Tembisa grow and thrive.
Absolutely. How can we contact you if we would love to collaborate with you with the great work you're doing? How do we contact you?
I am on Facebook, the Township Tank. I am on TikTok, the Township Tank as well. But I can leave my numbers as well: 076-756-0283.
Wonderful, wonderful. So much. Thank you so much. Siyabonga, do you think that you could potentially avail yourself to Sislina and the work that she's doing just from a sales perspective in helping these female entrepreneurs? All right, great stuff. So I definitely see a partnership opportunity there, because of course they need all of the relevant sales tools to be able to grow their businesses. Wonderful, wonderful. What is the next collaboration opportunity that we have? Please do raise your hands nice and high. 2 minutes, please.
Quick one. PSA is in the process of writing a book where we document testimonials of people that have gotten our services. So the part 2 of the project is to actually have exhibition where we will need events, somebody with the events company in Tembisa, for example, to just help us as we create these dialogues within the community to be part of that. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go to the next person, please.
Hi, my name is Tembisa, and I am the founder of Special Wellness. So what we have done, we have opened up something called a distribution channel and sales agents. This means that we are looking for you. Whether that is unemployed, you're looking for work, we are hiring you on commission based. We will train you, we will give you our products, and we're saying you are your own boss. Come with us. Come with us, let's make money, let's sell. The more you make, the more you sell, the more money you make.
Wonderful, wonderful. So they can come to your exhibition stand to get more information. All right. So those of you who are in the seed stage or looking to start something new, this is a wonderful opportunity there for you. All right. Hands up high. Who else do we have? Roman Mike. All right. Let's go to some new people that we haven't spoken to. Naleli, if you can look for some people. I think there's somebody even there at the back as well.
Good day, everyone. My name is Tembisa, and I am a makeup artist and photographer. So I have my ex-colleague here with both photographers. So I would like to collaborate with each and every business person. We would like to collaborate with each and every business person where I'll do the makeup and then she'll take the pictures. We have a studio together. And then I'd like to collaborate with the principal that has a school. Because I take graduation pictures where the kids are graduating, because that's a lifetime of memories to look down upon. So with photography, we like to capture the moment and then create nostalgic feelings down the line. So everyone can come through for professional headshots. You can use them on your LinkedIn, you can use them on your business cards, and etc.
Wonderful. That's great. How can we get in touch with you if we would like to use your services?
My name on Instagram, I am Tembisa. On Facebook, Tembisa. TikTok, everywhere is just Tembisa_.
Wonderful, great stuff. Thank you so much. Lovely. All right, let's go to the next person. Okay, Temisa's got business cards, so if you'd like to grab them during the networking session, please do go to her and you'll be able to get those. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. So my name is Musa Kumene. I'm a business intern.
Just lift up the mic, please.
I'm a business management intern at NK Hotel Repairs. So what we do is specialize in repairs and maintenance for vehicles, lights, and everything. So we as NK Hotel Repairs would like to collaborate with you because that's one of our objectives. So we'd like to collaborate with them in the fleet management department.
Such a beautiful synergy. Thank you so much for picking that up. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, do we have another collaboration? Just raise your hands. All right, we've got someone there in the back.
So I run a business rules business. So there's a person I had speaking about rules and other businesses as well. So I think in collaboration with that would be
Okay, wonderful. All right, great stuff. So there's a nice synergy there. All right, so you'll find each other within the networking session. Great stuff, lovely. Thank you so much for picking that up. I'm loving the partnership and collaborations that are coming up. I think we've got one more person whose hand was up, if I'm not mistaken. All right. 2 minutes, please, Yabona.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. How many of us know Forever Living? Forever Living in 2025, they make 4 billion. That's an ecosystem that I think as a township we can tap into, which is network marketing. And with that, I'm imagining us putting all our products here for those who have products. And if we could have 10 different businesses put their products here and we sell the bag, that simply means we'll be supporting 10 businesses at once. So my goal is that as an author of Rising from Unemployment, I've noticed that some of the challenges that we are having a lot of people who are unemployed, yet they don't know what to do. So I'm willing to teach people how to sell and have entrepreneurs bring their product and we start distributing their products so we can start building an ecosystem within our communities.
That's a brilliant, brilliant idea. Those who want to participate in that, please speak to Siyabonga. Siyabonga, maybe form some kind of a group where you put everybody in and then you guys can use that as some kind of a think tank to create this. All right, let's take one more rolling mic at the back there. Let's hear from our individuals.
Morning, I'm Monetise Swedi, Room Living Training and Projects. I actually am a grower of our herbs and digital plants, and from them, and then I create products. Right now, I'm specialized in the detergent oils and ointments. So now I'll be busy producing that. So for anybody who feel like they can demonstrate and we can go together, thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful. So let's support this growing business from either purchasing from the business, helping them with packaging, branding, distribution, etc. I'm sure all of that help will be greatly appreciated. All right. So let me end off with an opportunity from our side as well. Remember, FNB is how can we help you? Am I right? Yes. Excellent. So they also want to collaborate with you. If you are an entrepreneur in the seed stage of business and you know that you are needing to plug into support, FNB has got a youth startup accelerator. And they are beginning to take in individuals for the Youth Startup Accelerator. And it's really designed to equip you as a young entrepreneur with the practical business skills, mentorship, and real-world guidance. It's a 12-month program. So it's not just 1 week or 1 month, it's an entire 12-month program. So if you are between the ages of 18 and 35, and you are a start-up and entrepreneur, yes, 35, you're still youth, you can then be able to apply for this Youth Startup Accelerator. All right. All you need to do is you need to go to the website, fetula.co.za, fetola.co.za. And just go to that website and look for the Youth Startup Accelerator. If you would like further information, I know Mpumi is in the room. Mpumi, where are you? All right, she's by the entrance, but she is available. She said she will avail herself to answer any questions that you may have. But please just go on to fetula.co.za All right, and that is the way in which FNB is looking to then collaborate with you. All right, it has been an absolute pleasure being on the stage and connecting with you today. And I really look forward to hearing all of the success stories from our different collaborations and partnerships, as well as implementing from what we've learned in the masterclass. So let's go out there, let's make our businesses great. And if you've benefited from today's session, please make sure that you go to our media team for an interview at the end of the workshop. All right, let me hand over back to Papa Biz. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We are now going to enter the next phase where we are going to be going into the pitching segment. The following people, please come to my right. There's chairs for you there. You know who you are. Joyce has already communicated with you. So that's Lindelani. Lindelani, please make your way to my right on the stage there. That's Zanele and Dombela. Zanele, please make your way to my right as well. Duke Maseko. Duke, please make your way to my right here as well. Then Mongikazi. Mongikazi, please make your way to my right as well. Shirley Ndombeni. Shirley, please also make your way to my right over there. And then also Yolanda Mombi. Yolanda, please make your way to my right over there. You would know because Joyce has confirmed with you beforehand as well. So you know this is your time to come and pitch. I'd also like to ask our judges to please come and have your seats over here. The judges, if you can make your way and please come up to the front so that you can be able to adjudicate as well. Now, I want you to know, for those who missed in the beginning, let me repeat. We received 63 applications from those of you in Tembisa to be able to pitch your business. And unfortunately, we can't sit now for 63 applications. They've been, went through the applications and 6 have been selected that we are going to listen to. If you are not selected, I know that for some of you, you're feeling, I wasn't selected, but don't worry, we're going to take notes. We're going to assess how they are pitching and also take lessons for if an opportunity comes in future. I will let you know the rules that they have been given. The rules that they have been given is that they will only be allowed 2 minutes to make their pitch. 2 minutes to make their pitch. And we've communicated with them beforehand and asked them to practice in front of the mirror. Only 2 minutes. There are some questions they need to answer during this 2 minutes. Part of what they need to be able to answer is, who are you? Who are you? Just tell us a little bit about yourself. Also, they need to tell us, what is your business? What does your business actually do? They need to be able to explain to us. Also, what problem does your business solve? Does your business actually solve any problem? They need to be able to explain that. Also, they need to be able to answer and explain to us, how does your business make money? How does this business actually make money? They need to be able to explain. Also, they need to be able to tell us, what will you do with the money if you win? If you win, what would you actually do with the money? Also, they should be able to explain what is unique about your business. What makes your business different and unique? Also, they need to be able to answer, how do we reach you? How does the audience reach you? Now they need to be able to do all of this, and they'll only get 2 minutes. Now, we did the exercise before. This is where I'm going to need your help. No low energy here. We're going to need high energy. You know why? It's not easy to come onto the stage and speak in front of your community where there's money on the line. So when they come here, I want you to applaud and give them good energy and let them know that we are here and we want to hear your story. Is that correct? Okay, cool, great. our first participant that we are going to have. Hold on a second. Okay. Our first participant that we are going to have coming through is Zanele Ntombela. Help me welcome Zanele to the stage.
Hi everyone, my name is Zanele Ntombela. I am the founder of Sibate Wellness. Sibate Wellness is a brand from Tembisa. I come with 14 years of corporate sales experience. The business started 4 years ago after losing my children. I was suffering from stress, anxiety, I was not sleeping, and I needed something that could help me focus and find myself again. This business is also in memory of my daughter, because she is the kind of brand. What the company does, we sell wellness products like your bath salts, your body lotion, your body washes. How we impact our community is by creating jobs for people who are unemployed. Sibate is a brand that helps people with stress, anxiety. If you're somebody who struggles with sleeping, we are here for you. What we're going to be doing, should we win the 20,000 rand, we're going to be creating job opportunities by expanding our sales team. We are going to go to the community and we're going to be making sure that we drive wellness and we help people get employed. Find us is on all our social media platforms. We are Sibate Wellness, Sibate Bath. Our website is www.sibatecorn.co.za. Our WhatsApp line is 073 949 3618. If you're looking for a job, you're looking to impact yourself, and you need an extra income, we're here for you. Thank you.
Very good. I can see that somebody practiced in front of the mirror. Somebody was practicing. So just to remind you also, one of the questions that we ask, and they only have 2 minutes, is what is your business? Tell us about your business. And the reason we get them to practice this is because you've done it, I've done it. Sometimes somebody will ask you about your business and you start rattling off for 10 minutes. No. Nobody's got time to listen to you talk for 10 minutes. Take the time and think so that you can compress and understand, what actually is my business if I'm explaining it in a short space of time. So we make them go through that exercise. So we have our next participant that we're going to have come through. Our next participant is Lindelani Auntie. Please help me welcome Lindelani to the stage.
Hi everyone. I am coming from a company called AgriChat, which is an agri-tech e-commerce marketplace that is connecting farmers, retail and hospitality businesses to buy and sell online conveniently. So we are driving what we call mobile butchery. So the problem we solve from corner to corner, street to street, township to township, we've got fast food businesses that do not know where to buy, failing prices, and then also to save time. And that's where we come in. And then the problem that we are solving, we connected farmers 350 across Gauteng, Mpumalanga, and Limpopo to sell direct from our platform to retail, hospitality, and fast food businesses. Then that is the solution we bring. And then we deliver the products to them direct wherever they are. The revenue that how we make money through sales of products and also from subscriptions of the customers as well as the farmers. And then how are we going to use this money? Because we are actually using our mobile butchery, which is a mobile fridge, to deliver, then we want to actually make sure that we license it, and also we make sure that another money out of that, we put it on the store so that we can sell it. And then how we get us in terms of we can visit our online marketplace called AgriShares.group.co.za and all our social media platform AgriShares Marketplace.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you once again. And I'm going to remind you, one of the other questions that we asked them to answer is, what is unique about your business? What makes your business unique? And do you know why we make them answer that question? Is because you are like me in the beginning. All of us, so many of us go out and like, what business are we going to do? And we don't even realize we have a me too business. My neighbor is doing this business. Oh, yeah, me too. No, so, to be able to move forward and to be able to create a niche and a community that comes for your business, you need to be able to communicate what makes your business different, what makes your business unique. So we force them to think and how to explain that as well. Okay, our next participant that we are going to have come through to the stage is Duke Maseko. Please help me welcome Duke to the stage.
Good afternoon. 5 years ago, I lost my mother. She passed away at a stage where she was terminal, where she was wearing diapers. And she had been wearing diapers for 5 years before she passed away. Now, I struggled. The reason why I'm starting with this story is that I struggled to get adult diapers out there. It was a difficult issue. It was only available at 2 retailers then, Clicks and Discount. And if you don't get the Clicks and Discount, really macro, you struggled. So I saw a solution, and I saw it was a problem, and I also saw a solution for it. Here goes my story. My name is Duke D. Maseko. I come from a company called DEM Marketing. We are based right here in Tembisa. Our company is basically in between the seed stage and growth stage. I'm here to talk about a sensitive but important topic, urinary incontinence. Whether it's due to age, health issues, or life's big milestones, incontinence can affect anyone. That is where we come in. Our company provides incontinence products for adults, children, new mothers, and we take a step further by offering a customized individual wrapping of our products into smaller packs. What I discovered was that at Clicks and Discount, we get big packets, 300 rand, 400 rand, people can't afford. So we break it down into smaller packs. What are our unique selling benefits? We break bulk. You get exactly as a customer what you need. We are almost 24/7 delivery. We also have to sleep back then. So that's why we almost. We are affordable. We are right at your door. We deliver. We do free delivery in the greater Tembisa area. We have a large variety of supplies. If you go to Discount and Clicks, you find on the shelf that there's 10 different supplies. We tap into all 10 and we take the best of their products and we give it to our customers. But now, what sets us apart is that our other diapers are discreet and unique. You can wear them during the day. So you will be wearing an adult diaper and nobody will see that you have it. It's like underwear. So it is very discreet. Finally, we run workshops with experts for both males and females to talk about urinary incontinence, where we have women in one room and men in one room, and we talk, experts come and talk to us about urinary incontinence. Thank you very much. These are for the guys. The blue ones are for the guys. And this is for the ladies. They're like underwear.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for that. Wonderful. Very great. Just a reminder, it's 2 minutes. This clock starts ringing after the 2 minutes is up. So we've got 2 minutes. And I just want to remind you, one of the other questions that we asked, is how does the business make money? How does the business make money? Let me tell you where that question comes from. I attended a funding dog last year in Santon around June, and they had a Dragon's Den pitching style segment. There was about 40 or 50 different funders in the room, and they allowed different individuals to come up and pitch their business. They got 5 minutes to pitch their business. There were some people they asking for 2 million rand. There was some asking for 5 million rand. There was an individual who came up and was asking for 30 million rand. And after the 5 minutes, I sat there listening to this pitch in confusion as I saw everybody else there in confusion. Do you know why we were all confused? They stood for 5 minutes explaining their business, and none of us knew how this business will make any money. So these are important lessons, not only for them asking for it, we all need to be able to understand how to communicate very clearly how our business makes money. Okay. Our next participant that we have coming through to the stage is, and before I call her, I saw in the middle, I saw some low energy. I'm watching you guys, high energy. Okay, our next participant is Mongikazi Gamini. Please help me welcome Mongikazi to the
stage. Good afternoon, entrepreneurs. My name is Mongikazi Gamini. I'm 21 years of age, and I'm the founder of House of JR. So how did it all start? To start as a result of unemployment, as somebody who comes from the township myself, I saw myself as in a state of unemployment. And I come from a township where there's a lot of crime, rape, teenage pregnancy. And a revolt came inside of me. I had to think outside the box in order to change the situation in my community. So that is where our Afro's hair products came about. Free from harsh chemicals and affordable for all. I realized that a lot of people were really struggling with hair care. Some even resorted to wigs and hats, etc. That is where I came with my hair products, which is 100% made from natural ingredients. So how does our business make money? Our business make money because we have salaries that we work for. We supply bags in them. We have freelancers. We also have influencers in our community where they advertise my products. So my business make money because we make money from our customers who buy our products and advertise it for us. And what makes our business unique is the fact that we don't limit ourselves. We are from Davidson, you can see here in Tembisa, and as a result of attend business workshop, as a result of it, my products, I also have people who stock my products across not only South Africa, but across the country as well, in countries such as Mozambique and also the United Kingdom. So currently I'm going to be later this year we have received a store in Davidson Mall. So I'll be using the fund to buy a small kiosk and also to improve my products as well. So people can reach me my social media pages as House of JR on Facebook and Instagram, and WhatsApp is 083-984-5568. House of JR, Wilmington, limited resources to limitless potential.
Hey, the pressure is getting worse. Wow, these are wonderful pictures that we are seeing here. Wonderful, the very high standard coming through from Tembisa. Wonderful. I'll remind you, one of the other questions that we ask is, what will you do with the money? What will you do with the money? Let me tell you where that even comes from. Where a young gentleman pitched their business when we had the Entrepreneurs Year-End event 2 years ago. Uzi Tembisa and some other funders were there. People were excited. And the judges all said the same thing, that this young man had the best pitch. This young man had the best pitch, but he did not win. Do you want to know why he did not win? When he answered the question, what will you do with the money? Do you want to know what he said? He said, it's been a long year. When I win this money, I'm going to take this money and take myself on holiday. Then the churches all say to him after, young man, never do that again. We want to know how will this money help your business? How will this money help your business grow? How will it be able to help potentially get more jobs? That's what we want to know. Even if you're planning to take it on holiday, we want to know that. So these are important lessons to know for all of us, right? Right? Okay, very good. So our second last participant that we have coming through is Shirley Domeni. Please help me welcome Shirley to the stage.
My name is Shirley Domeni, a founder and the CEO of Monetise, a multi-purpose logistics company operating across South Africa. What we do is fleet management. We transport goods and we also transport commodities for the mines, the sites, and also we do transport for private companies. And we are currently working with Bashir Mobile. That is our current active contract. And we are transporting coal for Exxon. And we are currently running with 6 trucks. What makes us unique at Tembisa is that we don't just move trucks, but we prioritize everything about your truck, the entire ecosystem of your truck. And we also prioritize mental health for our drivers. And also, we are currently, we want to expand on our projects and our program for well-being of our drivers for their mental health. So what we're going to do with the money, if we get it, we will invest the money towards the project, because most of our drivers are fathers from Black families where they believe in don't die in time, and man does not cry. We need to change the narrative and the stigma. I thank you. My email is shady@indonesian.co.za. I'm on the side of my table to be trader. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are now at our final pitch for today. We are at our final pitch for today. I spoke with her earlier just now. I spoke with her as I saw her recounting what to say. And you know what I picked up? She is very nervous. She's the last one to pitch. But you are all going to let her know she's got no reason to be nervous. She's going to come out here, she's going to tell us her story, and we are all going to give her good energy and encourage her. Is that correct? Our last pitcher for today is Yolanda Mombi. Please help me welcome her to the stage.
All right, my name is Hamdi. I was previously unemployed and have since created employment for myself and 2 others through guest house called Tranquil States. I have over 5 years of experience through managing platforms such as Booking.com and Airbnb, and I hold a bachelor's in business management from TT. The problem we are solving is that many working professionals and teams struggle to find practical, cost-effective accommodation. Logistics companies need space for their trucks. Construction teams need shared space to save on costs. Long-term guests often cannot afford to buy furniture for where they are placed temporarily. The problem we are solving is that what makes us unique is that our needs-based approach to accommodation. We offer secure specialist parking for logistical clients like famous brands, communal rooms with kitchenette facilities for construction teams, fully furnished long-term stay accommodation for internships that come to them for 3 to 6 months. If selected for funding, I will invest in a laptop so that I can stop using my phone for invoices, RFQs, and tenders that I receive on a daily basis. I will also renovate to accommodate an opportunity that has come up for 18 boys in Clubhouse. I will then be creating employment for one more person and a mentorship to be able to pay for a mentorship opportunity.
You can reach me on 0664039890. You can check us out on LinkedIn, and you can also check us on Google Business. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And there are your finalists in Tembisa for the pitching. Give them all a round of applause. Thank you for having participated. Good, we're now going to enter into a break. I want to mention just a few things. Just a reminder that the bathrooms are straight through behind us. The F&B team, they're still available there at the back to be able to assist. The exhibitors are here on the left available for you. And also, I want to repeat what Hetty communicated about the F&B Youth Startup Accelerator Program, which is in partnership with Fetola. It was actually launched just yesterday. It is brand new that it was just launched, and they have only a limited number of businesses they are going to accept onto this program. Is there anybody currently not on the WhatsApp group for Tembisa? Can I see by a show of hands? Okay, cool. Please make sure to go and find, with my team, ask for Joyce as well, just find the team and make sure that you get onto the Tembisa WhatsApp group that we have for Monetize Your Business, because we'll be sharing the link as well for those who want to be able to apply to be on this F&B Youth Startup Accelerator program. We'll also share it onto that WhatsApp platform. Okay, the time now is 12:37. We're going to allow the judges time to deliberate to be able to let us know who the winners are. And so we'll give them that time. I'll let you know when to come back. And as you can see, I am not a judge. So you can be able to know I'm going to have nothing to do with how this ends up. And we'll all find out together who the winners are. We'll see you just in a little bit. Thank you. Hold on. Nice one. Nice one. Much appreciated. in shock that Tabang, you are still here. They informed me he only had 30 minutes to be here with us, but I see that you've enjoyed us so much here in Tembisa. You are still here. Give Tabang another round of applause. Welcome him to the stage. Come and let us know who the winners are today.
Thank you. Another one. Everyone is for the man. For the man, let's see the man. Yes, today that is not easy. It's not easy. Especially after such a wonderful and great beach. Yeah, it's not easy. If it was according to me, yeah, I would say 20. But it's not possible, right? So, guys, we took long. We deliberated, we didn't agree, and we had to go back, up and down, and finally we had to come down to our top 3. But I wanted to start with everyone that was here. It's not easy, especially during 2 minutes. You know, you have to touch all those topics. It's not easy, but you did fantastic. You did very well. And congratulations to you. So to my top 3, let's see. So I'll start with our number 3. And I want to hear the drum rolls as well. And what you say is Duke Maseko. Happy birthday. Come. Thank you. Well done. Well done, sir. Duke, you get yourself a copy of Monetise Your Business. Please read it, understand it, to take you far. Number two, Duke will be hosted on a radio on an interview. So that it's not only us who know and understand what Duke does, DDM does, but everyone. So Duke, well done, sir.
Let's take a picture.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you.
Thanks. Well done, Duke. Our number 2. Get yourself a copy.
This is my second one.
As if everything is done and all, I'm giving you again an opportunity to go to the radio and do the interview and let people know what your business do. All the best. Now, because I was not the only one doing this, let me call my go. Please, my go, so that they do not say I was the only one. If they fight me, they fight you as well. Guys, these are my co-judges. And it was not easy. And if we will show you the papers, we are writing, scratching, but we've got to agree. And the reason why we agreed is because we believe that this business really needs this money, and to take this money and inject it into their business, grow their business, and grow their business. But without further ado, I want to hear those applause. Guys, this money comes from the table. You know that FNB is green, right? It has these toppers, it has beautiful people, beautiful partnership, and more money. The winner goes to the winner goes to Siva. What we're going to do is that we'll give you as well an opportunity for a podcast, mindset, profits, and let's take your business up and up and up. Speed, gotta speed, speed.
Thank you for believing in the brand. It's been 4 years. It's been hard. It's been 4 years, but it's been beautiful. Thank you. We are ready to create these jobs.
Sure.
Come talk to us. Come sign up. Let's change the economy because we are beautiful. With all our thank you.
And there you have your winner from Tembisa. Give another round of applause. How was that? How exciting! Hi. This was very, very, very good, and it's so good to see how this will be going forward. And thank you for everybody who participated. It was not easy. It was not easy to be on a stage like this, to be able to pitch in front of your community. This has been great. In fact, you guys have all been so great today. Give yourselves a round of applause. So this basically brings us now to the end of our workshop here in Tembisa. You guys have been great. I just want to leave you with a few things. I think first of all, just to let you guys know, of course, yesterday we were in Soweto, today we're here in Tembisa, next week we are in Mabopane, next month we're in KZN, and we continue to travel across South Africa with this program. Some of you have asked us how else to be able to access us also through this program. And of course, we have a online masterclass we run once a month. We share the link in the WhatsApp groups so you're able to participate. It is for free. You do not have to pay. It is for free. And you're able to come on as we continue teaching more around the subjects around growing business. I also want to, of course, thank those who were able to make this day possible. I want to thank the team from FNB. I want to thank my team as well. And most importantly, I want to thank my partner and my wife, Hetty, the entrepreneur, for doing such a sterling job today. Give her a round of applause. Thank you. I'll let you know as well, some of you had come to ask me about that particular program that FNB has just launched yesterday. That program is also free. It's a free program. Mpumi's right there at the back. You can still go and communicate and ask her any more questions that you have, but we'll share the link in the WhatsApp group as well about that program, because applications just got opened this morning. So you'll be able to apply to be one of the finalists in that program. I want to end off this workshop with these words, if you'll just allow me. Let me explain in terms of what are we actually doing here. If we look back for 2025, some of the things that I picked up, of course, from a business perspective, how it impacts all of us. Of course, you had the American country putting tariffs across all types of countries, not just South Africa. We all saw that. Also, we saw countries like China trying to position themselves as the world's manufacturer. We also saw Europeans going and begging Donald Trump not to take over Greenland and cause more uncertainty within the world. Why do I mention all of this? What did we see last year? We saw that countries actually go out and what do? They look out for themselves. And it also makes you realize that there is nobody coming to save us. The only people who can make an impact in South Africa and in our country, especially on the unemployment, are business people. To be able to learn and to be able to grow. Let me put it like this. In 2026, there is no space anymore for unserious businesses. We are here and we come together to learn. Why do we learn? We learn so we can be able to grow. We can be able to add more into the economy. And that's why it's so important, people like you, to be able to share with others in terms of what we are doing here in this program of Monetize Your Business. In fact, I'm challenging all of you that by the end of this year, every single business would have added at least 2 more jobs in their business, taking on forward what you've learned through today. I challenge all of you, and I know it will happen. So on that note, I want to thank all of you for having been here. I want to thank you, especially for having been here on a Friday, to be able to come and learn and to share in terms of what we are doing here. Lunch will be served straight at the back. Afterwards, you're welcome to go and have lunch. As long as you've got your ticket there on your side, you can be able to get lunch. I have been your host for today, Papa Biz. You guys have been great. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
I think you gave away with my book, eh? I think you gave away with my book.
I made number 1 feel like number 2. Guess what? Hold on. I get Naledi's numbers in front of 2. And then guess what? She give me a number, she give me a hug. Then guess what? We do that. Naledi, going to interview her. Look. I told you 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes. I did it in front of him. I wanted to show him, hey, you are boy, you. I take the camera, then I tease up. Then I'm like, you know what? Let me take content of you, and then from there we'll talk on WhatsApp. I'll try edit it and I'll send it. Then she's like, I bet. In front of that brew, I was like, okay, escape numbers. I'm taking numbers in front of him. Goodbye. Then I'm like, oh shit, I need to go back to my bed. And I let it go. So let's plug it in the right place. Bye. I've been in the mood to be the collaborator. I'm not trying to fuck it. I told you, what did I tell